Hi there. Today we will build and deploy this beautiful and modern looking website. We will deploy it on Vercel. Okay, this will be our full stack website and we will build it with Munstack. Okay, we will build it using MongoDB, Express, reactjs and Node.js. Okay, so this is our hero section and here are our some links, cart icon and login button. Okay, if we go down and here we have why choose a section, and after that we have popular foods, we have delicious reviews. Okay, and after that we have a beautiful footer section. Perfect. After that we have menu page. In menu page we have search bar. We can search for any food, like if we find fish curry, then fish curry is available. Okay, and we can also toggle the search. Okay, search filters, and here inside the categories selection, if we select only pizza, then we have only pizza, and if we select rice and pizza, then we will be shown only pizza and rice. Okay, and here we have pages. We have two pages for this selection, pizza and rice. Okay, so we can also select the size. Here for medium pizza we have $35. If we select large, then we have price according. Okay, so as like pizza, if we have mutton biryani, we have, if we select full, then we have price for full 25, and for half the price will be 15. Okay, so we can select the size according. Okay, and here is our cart icon. Okay, so if we remove the selection, then we will be served all the dishes. Okay, we have set the limit for the displayed items are 10. You can change the displayed items count. Okay, you can also display the 12 items per page. Okay, we have 5 pages, and after 5 pages the next button is. Okay, now this button will be not selectable. Okay, we can go to first page. If we click next, then we will be automatically go to second page. If we click next, then third page. Okay, same like for previous. Okay, if we go to our contact page, then we have this form and contact details, and after that we have some map, then footer. Okay, so from here we can also log in. If I log in, then we have a beautiful login page. From here we can create a new account also. If we have already an account, then we can click login. Okay, if I enter the details here, maybe I have user1@gmail.com and password is maybe password 1. Okay, invalid credentials. I have clicked 2 times, that's why I have 2 toast messages, invalid credentials. Okay, and never. For user 1 I have 3 cart items already. Okay, if I go to menu page and if I select, for example, if I select half fish curry and if I add to cart, then the cart count has been updated, that is 4. Okay, if I go to cart page and if I check here, we have spicy chicken, vegetarian pizza. Okay, if I remove this, then you can see we have successfully removed the item from the cart. Okay, here we have 2 items for spicy chicken and 1 for fish curry. Okay, the price is 10 and we can also increase and decrease the items from here. Okay, the subtotal, shipping fee, total. Okay, for 2 spicy chicken curry we have 5 and 5 multiplied by 2, that is 10, and for 1 fish curry we have 10 plus 10, 20. Okay, here is subtotal 20, and for shipping fee we have $10, so 20 plus 10, 30. We can proceed to checkout. So here we have the place order page. Okay, inside the place order we can submit our delivery information. If I we can write here the phone number, street 123 Main Street, Springfield. Here I can write any state, any zip code, USA. We can pay through Stripe, we can pay through cash on delivery. If I select Stripe and place order, no thanks, so we will be redirected to the Stripe checkout page. Okay, so here we have total amount in PKR. You can also select any currency. Okay, I have set PKR, that's why I have been displaying the PKR. Okay, spicy chicken curry quantity 2, fish curry quantity 1. Okay, and here is the price according for each. Delivery charges. Okay, here I will write email, card information, and here we will search for dummy Stripe card, dummy card for Stripe, Stripe documentation, test card numbers. Okay, and here in the right side we have cards by country. Okay, and here I will search any country, like if I search for China, the card displayed for the China. Okay, if I search here India, then the dummy card for India country. Okay, I will copy this, we can close this. Okay, paste any date, any future date. Okay, CBC, like I will say 1 2 3 or 4 5 6. Okay, here I will write user 1, and if I pay, so the processing has been done and we will be redirected to the success page, and here we will be displayed the orders page. Okay, because of successfully payment. Okay, successful payment, and here we have already 1 order. Okay, and here is our new order, maybe margarita pizza. I think this one fish curry and spicy chicken quantity 2 and 1 quantity for fish curry. Okay, and we have admin panel also. If we open the admin panel and if I write here admin at the rate of if we log in, never. So this is our beautiful admin panel. Okay, simple and professional. Okay, here we have add item, we have list page, all the list items that we have uploaded. Okay, perfect. Here we have orders, and this is our new order. Okay, spicy chicken curry and fish curry. Okay, we can also display it like in reverse, as this is our latest order. We will be displayed on top. Okay, we will do in our when we will build the app. Okay, we will fix this. The new order will be displayed on the top. Okay, so if I will click it in on out for delivery, then you will be displayed the, if here I will track the order, we will be displayed the status out for delivery. Okay, so I will select the track order, and here is our updated status. Okay, out for delivery, date, price, quantity, size. So that's for the orders page. And here if we go to add item, and if I click on product name, and here if we upload any product, test product and test description curry, and if I upload any food, if I upload this one, then we can also add to popular, add sizing. For example, it's half, for half price will be 5, and add sizing. The other size we have full curry. Okay, $10. Okay, if we add product, then we have our toast message, food added. Okay, if we go to the list, and let me show from the Foodessa app first. Okay, if I load the page, and then we will be served this test product. Okay, perfect, in popular foods. And here in menu, if I go to the last page, then here we have the test product. Perfect. So we can also select the size, half, full, etc. Okay, half and full price. Okay, so if I go to the admin panel, and at the very bottom we can also delete the test product. Okay, food removed. Okay, successfully removed. So if I go to the Foodessa app again, and if I reload the page, then you will be okay. Here at the 5th page, that product has been successfully removed. Okay, perfect. So we will close this admin panel. Okay, we can also log out. If I click to log out, then we have been successfully logged out to the admin panel. Okay, we can also close here. So let's build the app. If I close from here, and if I go to the Foodessa YT folder, okay, we have already made that folder, and from here we can also go to the open with code, and we can also open the VS Code from here also. So here is the already opened Foodessa folder. So if I drag and drop drag it, okay, so that Foodessa YT folder has been opened in VS Code editor. Okay, perfect. Now we will make 3 folders for admin, backend and frontend. Okay, so I will make that folder. So I will write here frontend, So new folder here, frontend, backend, new folder admin. Perfect. Okay, so first we will make the front end and we will open in integrated terminal. Okay, so we are in front end. Okay, this one, front end folder. Okay, so we will go to our Chrome browser and here I will search for, here if I write install Tailwind CSS with Vite, and then we have official Tailwind CSS site. Here if I click on Tailwind plus Vite guide, okay, so we have Tailwind CSS with Vite installation guide. Okay, so setting up Tailwind CSS in a Vite project, create your project. First step, okay, in first step we have this command for terminal. Okay, we will copy this. Instead we will copy it from here because no need for cd my project because we have already in that folder. Okay, front end folder. Here we will paste that script, and here instead of my project we will write only dot or dot slash. Okay, I will write only dot, and if I enter, then this dot means that we want to install this in our front end folder. Okay, this one, we will enter that, and okay, to proceed, yes. Now we will go to, for second step we will copy this script and paste it here. After that we will go for our third step, that is configure your template paths, tailwind.config.js, that code for terminal. And now third step is for tailwind.config.js. okay, I will copy this code, and the Tailwind CSS config file has been created, and created the post CSS config file also. Okay, so inside the Tailwind config.js file I will select all and I will paste that copied code. I think we have not copied successfully. Okay, if I copy it, okay, paste it, we can save this, and after saving, this dot icon is converted from dot to close icon. Okay, upon saving. So after the third step we have fourth step. So third step is for the tailwind.config.js, but we will copy our own tailwind.config file. So here I will select all and delete and paste the copied file. Okay, so our tailwind.config.js file is like that. Okay, so upon saving, this dot icon will be converted to the close icon. So we will save this. Okay, now this file has been saved. Inside this tailwind.config.js file we have only edited some, we have added some colors and some screen sizes. Okay, 3 screen sizes and some 5 to 10 colors. Okay, and inside the background image we have added 2 images. Okay, these 3 changes only: screen, background image, and colors. Okay, other things are the same. So after the third step we have fourth step. In fourth step we have index.css file, and then we have, so for index.css file we can copy from here, and if we open the src folder, and inside the src we will delete the app.css file because we don't want this file and don't need this. And inside the index.css file we will select all the code and paste that code copied from the website. Okay, this one, but we have our own index.css file, so we will copy it from the folder. So we will select all and paste the copied CSS file. Okay, this will be our CSS file, and we have some fonts, and for regular fonts, for medium fonts, for bold fonts, okay, and some flex properties, okay, flex styling properties, and we have max pad container. For max pad container we have margin x auto, max width, padding, button secondary, button outline, some button styling and active link etc. We have edited the h1, h2, h3, okay. We have these classes, okay, h1, h2, and here we edited the scroll bar, okay, and also we have edited the margin and padding, box sizing, font family, okay. We have imported the font family from Google Fonts, okay, enter family. Okay, we will save this file, and we can also close both files from here, okay. And after that we have assets folder. Inside the assets we will copy and paste the assets, okay. So I have copied the assets. This one is for the background, and these are the products, okay. This was our assets folder, okay. And after that, index file, okay, index.css file, that was the fourth step. We have fifth step is npm run dev. We will copy the command and run the script here, okay. Npm run dev. We will click the localhost, and here we have app.jsx file, error for app.jsx file, okay. So if we go to the Tailwind CSS installation guide, after the fifth step we have sixth step, app.jsx file, edit code. I will copy this. We can close this from here because this was the last step. For app.jsx file we will select all and paste that code copied from the installation guide website, okay. After saving we have no error, okay, and we have been displaying the hello world. So if we, let me zoom in. Okay, perfect. Let me show you side by side. And okay, so we have app.jsx file, and inside this app.jsx file we have the code. We have h1 tag, and inside h1 we have text hello world, okay. These are the Tailwind CSS classes. If you are new to Tailwind CSS, then you will also learn the Tailwind CSS very easy, okay. So for Tailwind CSS we need extension. The extension name will be this one, Tailwind CSS IntelliSense, okay. With this extension you will be shown this list of classes, be transparent, and each one class, okay. And perfect. So we will make the pages inside the src. Inside the src we will make the pages folder, and inside the pages folder we will create the pages that we will be that we will make. Okay, first of all we will make the home page home.jsx. okay, we will write react arrow function snippet. okay, refce. If you are not seeing this suggestion, okay, if I enter it, then this magic will be happen. okay, if you are not showing this suggestion, then you need to install the ES7 plus React Redux extension. okay, you will need to install this. okay, I will close this. So after the home page, I will create the next page, that will be menu.jsx refce, and after that we will create the page contact page. The new file will be login, and after the login we will create the cart page. okay, we will create the address page. We will create the place orders page, place order.jsx, verify page. okay, okay, these are the pages that we will make, and inside the SRC we will make another folder for components. Okay, inside the components we will make the file header, we will make the navbar component. okay, we will autosave, we will on this autosave on. okay, so now we will install the React router. okay, npm React router DOM. okay, this one we will copy this code and we will paste it in. If we plus this, and here we are in Fodessa YT folder. okay, we will go to the frontend folder. Now we are in frontend folder and paste the script, enter. We will install the React router DOM in frontend folder. okay, perfect. And now I will go to the main.jsx file, and here I will enclose our app in React router DOM. okay, no need for strict mode, so that's why I will added this. okay, now I will write the browser router okay, and this browser router will be coming from import browser router from React router DOM. okay, if I delete this and check the suggestion, okay, we got the suggestion browser router. okay, perfectly imported. So I will go to the app folder, app.jsx file. Inside our app.jsx file, let me open it side by side. We can close the reactor DOM, and here if I write, if I remove the h1 tag, and here I will write main tag, and inside the main tag I will import the header from components header. Okay, if you not get the suggestion, then you can write the name and you can click control plus space. Okay, then you will get the suggestion. Okay, select all and control plus space. Okay, like this, select all and control space, you will get the suggestion for like this. If I remove the import statement, select the name, header, control space, then we will be select the suggestion for importing. Okay, imported, and after that we will, you can see here the header. Okay, after header we will import the routes from React Router DOM. Inside the routes we will make the routes. First route will be slash route, the path will be slash, and element why the routes has not been imported. If I write routes and click OK, now it's been imported, route from React Router DOM. Okay, both statement has been imported. Okay, route, and inside the element I will write the home component from pages home. Okay, after that we will copy down, and the path will be menu, the component will be, the page will be menu. Okay, menu element, and after that I will copy down again and import the contact page, the path will be contact, copy down, the path will be cart and page will be cart, copy down, and element will be login page, path will be login. Place order page, place order component, orders page, verify page, okay, perfect. We have made all the routes, and we will check the routes. If I check the route slash, we are on slash route, we have header because we have header for all, and we have made the header component outside of the routes folder, that's why we have header for all. Okay, if I go to the second is menu, if I go to the menu path, then we have been serving the, we will serve the header component and menu page. Okay, here I will write the menu page, and here I will write the contact page. Okay, so if I go to the contact page, then we are getting the contact page. Okay, we will go to the slash is home page. Okay, perfect, home page. So we have successfully imported all the pages and components. Now it's time to close all these extra open tabs. We have made opened because of the easy imported statements. If we have not opened that file, that particular file, then you will getting errors in import statements. Maybe you will not get import statement, okay, like here as this, okay, this automatically imported statements, okay. Now we will close this because we have imported successfully all these, okay. So now we will go to our app folder, and here I will need some classes to the main tag. Inside the main I will write class name will be overflow hidden. I am getting the suggestions for the Tailwind CSS classes because of that particular extension, Tailwind CSS Intelligence, okay, this one from Tailwind Labs, okay, this one, okay, overflow hidden. And bg light class is coming from the Tailwind CSS config file, okay, this one, bg light, okay. So we have bg light class, and after that I will write text hash 4040, okay, this one, color code, perfect, successfully changed the color of text and background, okay. Now you can close the file also, okay. After that I will go to my header component. Inside the header component I will write a header tag. Inside the header tag I will write a div, and inside the div I will write logo, and here I will import the link. We are not getting the import statement for link, okay. I will import manually, import import from React router DOM, and now I will, if I write link, then I will get the React router DOM import statement, okay, link. And we have property 2. I will write slash, and inside the link tag I will write span, another span. Inside the span I will write f, and after that I will write d. I will write Fodessa, okay, like this, and perfect. Now after that link logo I will write navbar, and inside the navbar I will write a div for navbar, and here I will import the navbar, perfect. Now I will after closing div, I will write right side. For right side we have a div, and inside this div we have menu icons for mobile screen and a cart icon. Okay, I will import the link tag, and inside the link tag I will make the path /cart, and inside the link I will import the react icons. For react icons I will write npm in terminal npm I react icons. Okay, react icons have been installed, and if I write, let me import manually. Here I will import all the icons, import array shopping, basket line, we have icon, from TB we will import TB user circle, TB arrow right, and we will import the icon from CG. From CG we will import the CG menu left, and we will also import the RI user line. Okay, these will be the icons that we okay, so I will write here RI shopping basket line, this icon, Alt Shift F. Okay, after that I will write a span, and we will write 0 as an cart items count, a hard code value. Okay, okay, after this link tag I will write a div for button. Okay, login button. Inside the button I will write login. Okay, and the icon will be RI user line. Okay, okay, let's make the styling. For header we have padding by 3, and width full we will write absolute, from top 0, left 0, right 0, z will be z index will be 50, and background will be white. And after that I will write Okay, after this header tag I will write div for maxpad container. I will write the class flex between like this. You can also get that index.css file that I have edited. You will get these files and assets from the link in description. Okay, from the description of this tutorial. Okay, after that we will give classes to logo. For logo we have bold 24 and flex 1 flex. Here I will write inline flex and I will write inline flex here as well. Items center, justify center, padding 2, height will be 8, width will be 8, and secondary text to white, rotate 31 degree. Okay, and rounded 4. Okay, perfect. After that I will write classes for navbar. Here I will write flex 1 for this, and inside the right side we have as well flex 1 flex item center, justify end, and gap x3 for small screen, gap x10. Okay, for link tag we have classes flex and relative. For the basket icon we have text to excel, size, span will be bg secondary, and text white. Medium 14 will be font, absolute. From left 3.5. From top it will be minus 2.5. Flex center, a custom class, width 4, height 4, rounded full, shadow inner. Okay, perfect. After that, for the buttons we have group and relative. For second div I will write, if I have any class. For button I will write button outline, a custom class, and border none. Flex center, gap x will be 2, padding y will be 3. We will override the padding with this important icon. Okay, so for the user line icon we have text excel. We will save the changings, and now we will go to the navbar. Okay, now inside the navbar Inside the navbar we have we will make a nav tag like this. If you have noticed that I have only edited the first tag, starting tag, and the closing tag automatically has been edited. This was possible with the extension named auto rename tag, okay, from Junhan. Okay, you can also install this extension. Okay, inside the nav tag I will write a const. I will write here const nav items. I will make an array and we have objects. We will write 2 will be slash for first nav link, and label will be home. After that, for icon, tb home filled from tb, okay, like this. And after that we will copy 2 times because we have 3 nav items. The second one will be menu and the third one will be contact label. Okay, for menu it will be menu, and for contact the path will be slash contact. Icons will be list box, okay, not been automatically imported. I will import manually. IO in the list box. From IO5 we will import the IO mail open. Okay, we will also import the close icon for mobile nav screen, mobile nav bar. Okay, for regular window close, okay, this one. Okay, we will import the link and nav link from react.dom. Link, okay, nav link, this one, both. Okay, now I will write inside the nav. I will map through each nav item. Okay, nav items dot map. Here I will write to label and icon. Okay, and after that I will write a div. The key will be label. Here I will write nav link. Inside the nav link I will write 2 as a path. 2 will be 2, this one. Okay, and here I will write a span icon. Second span for label. Okay, 2 icon and label, photo icon and label. Okay, perfect. If I check this from here, what error we are getting? If I inspect, go to console, IUMD list box, IMail open. If I reload the page, then the error has been gone. Okay, so that was the problem. We need a reload. Okay, okay, we will give some styling. Styling will be let me set some props. For neighbor we will write container styles. Okay, we will write it like this. Here we will write we will make a use case for menu open and set menu open. Here I will write use state snippet Here I will write const toggle menu. I will make a function. Here we will write prev, not prev. Okay, we have made a function for const toggle menu and we have made a use state for menu opened. Okay, so here inside the navbar we have container styles and we will write here as if menu opened. First I will write the classes for large screen. For large screen I will write hidden for small screen, and then for extra large screen I will write flags and gap x will be 5 and gap x5, and for XL gap x will be 8. Font size will be medium 15 and index will be 2, padding y will be 1, and we will write this container styles in navbar. We will import this prop here, container styles. We will import the toggle menu as well. We will import the menu opened prop here as well, menu opened. We will write the toggle menu as toggle menu. Menu opened as menu opened. Okay, now successfully imported, and the container styles will be applied to the nav tag. Okay, inside the nav tag for classes I will write the prop container styles. Okay, now the classes will be applied successfully. Okay, perfect. Now the screen is getting small. I will zoom in, zoom out for getting the large screen. Okay, now we are on large screen. Okay, so we are getting home, menu and contact. The styling has been applied. Okay, after this nav tag I will give classes to this div tag. This div will be inline flex, and for nav link I will write classes if it is active, then is active. If it is active, then apply the class active link. That is a custom class inside the index.css file. Active link, and flex center is also a custom class. We will write gap x2, and if it is not is active, then we will write colon, and then the classes will be flex center as well, and gap x will too. Okay, only the active link class will be for is active state. Okay, now we will give classes to this span tag. I will write text XL, medium 16. Okay, perfect. If we click the menu link, if we click the contact link, then we are redirecting to the contact page, menu page, home page. Okay, perfect. Now we will check for the mobile screen. Okay, if I reset the screen, then you will notice that we have nothing for navlink. Okay, because we have applied the styling in navlink hidden styling. Okay, in this one. So now we will dynamically change this styling for mobile screen and for large screen. Here we will write as if menu opened, inside the dollar after dollar icon I will write braces and curly braces, and I will write menu opened if the menu is opened. If the menu is opened, then these classes, and if it is not, then these classes. Okay, like this. Now I will write here for mobile screen, I will write flex colon, Here I will write for menu opened, I will write for now as a true. Okay, if the menu opened is true, then flex and flex column, and gap y will be 12, and at screen width will be triple 2 pixel. Okay, absolute, from left it will be 0, and from top it will be 0 as well. bg white, z50, heading x10, heading y4, shadow xl. Okay, here I will write inside the navbar, I will write close button inside the nav tag, close button inside the mobile nav. Okay, here I will write if menu opened. Okay, if menu opened, then I will display the icon for regular window close. Okay, on click will be toggle menu. Okay, upon clicking this icon, the toggle menu function will be hit. Okay, like this, the mobile nav has been closed. If I reload the page, okay, we are getting the mobile nav. Okay, on click, and the classes will be text xl, self end, cursor pointer, and relative left 8, and after that I will write logo. For logo we have a link tag, and inside the link tag I will write true as a path for slash. Path will be slash, and classes names will be bold24, custom class, and margin bottom will be 10. Inside the link tag we have a h4 tag. Inside the h4 tag I will write the classes text secondary and like this, Fudesa. Okay, perfect. Now this from neighbor, from the side of neighbor component has been completed. We can close this. Let me delete this icon. Okay, we can close this component because from here it's working fine, and here we make the false as reverse. Okay, now inside the header we will write the icon for menu icon. For menu icon I will write inside the right side after this div. Okay, after this div we will write as if not menu opened, then this icon will be served cg menu left. Okay, text will be 2xl. For extra large screen it will be hidden, and cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. And Upon clicking this menu left icon, the function for toggle menu will be triggered. Okay, now upon clicking this icon, the mobile navbar will be displayed, okay, like this. And for close icon, we have already set the toggle menu function. Okay, upon clicking this close icon, the mobile nav will be closed, okay, like this. Perfect. Okay, everything is working fine. Menu contact. Okay, I think these two components have been completed, and now we will get the full screen by zooming out. Okay, now we will make the hero section. Okay, if we log out from here and check, perfect, everything is perfect. Now we will make the hero section. Okay, for hero section I will go to the home page, and inside the home page I will write an empty tag, and here I will import the hero component. Actually, we have not made the hero component. I will make a component name hero.jsx. Okay, imported, and if we go to the heroes component, here I will write section, a section tag. Inside this section tag I will write a div, and after this div I will write left side. For left side I will write a div and h1 tag. Inside the h1 tag I will copy this text, okay, grab exclusive. Here I will write a span tag, and inside this span we will write another span tag. Actually I will copy this from header component. Here I will write inline flags, and after that second span will be inline flags item center, justify center, padding will be 5, and padding will be 5, height will be 8, height will be 16, width will be 16, be secondary, text white, rotate will be 31 degree and rounded full. Okay, F, and after span closing tag WD. Okay, perfect. Then another span tag will be or close. Okay, and discount. Perfect. If I give the styling max pad container and padding y will be 20, for extra large screen padding y will be 36, background will be deep. Okay, perfect. I will write here flex center and gap will be 6, flex column, flex row. For left side the classes will be flex 1, gap 6, flex column, flex row, flex column and flex 1, flex column, padding top will be 12, and for extra large screen padding top will be 32. For h1 tag I will write the custom class h1 and max width will be 46 IM. Okay, after that h1 tag I will write a p tag. I will copy the paragraph, copy, after the p tag I will write a div for button, margin top will be 6, and for this div tag I will write a link tag, from react.dom. Okay, and here I will write 2 will be store. Here I will write menu, and class names will be button secondary. Explore now. Okay, after this link tag to closing divs. Okay, and here I will write right side. For right side I will write a div, another div, I will write an image, src will be bg, we will import the background, import bg from /assets and then bg.png. Okay, perfect. We will import all the icons, TB truck delivery, and after that we have import IU people circle outline, and then we have icon from IO, that is restaurant. Okay, from AI we will import the icon. The icon will be shopping. Icon will be AI fill shop. Okay, we will import the hat from pie chef hat fill, like this. Okay, perfect. All the icons have been imported, and now we will get these stylings. Okay, images RC BG, and here I will write height, that will be 666, and width will be 666 as well. We are getting some errors maybe in console. If I open, React icons, oh, actually we have package.json React icons. Okay, we have inside the front end. Actually we need a reload. If we reload the page, then we will get the, then we will fix the error. Okay, so inside the right side, I will give classes flex 1, relative z will be 10, z index will be 10, and from top it will be 10. Okay, okay, top 10 and top 12 will be enough. And okay, for div I will write relative, so that we can give absolute position to the badges. So the first badge will be a div, and inside this div another div, and then the icon. The icon name will be truck delivery. Truck delivery, and the size will be 31, and then classes will be text secondary. After the icon we have h5. We will write h5 and relative. After h5 closing tag, the div will be closed, and we have a p tag, text access, and we have text as like this: fresh heart meals at your doorstep. After that, the p closing tag and div. Okay, first badge has been completed. Now we will make another badge, and first we will check all the styling for this badge. This badge will have classes For hidden, first it will be hidden, and then for small screens it will be block and absolute. From top it will be 8, from right it will be 14, max width will be 48, background light padding left will be 2, padding y will be 2, rounded XL. Perfect. Now for this div we will give it flags and gap will be 2. Perfect. The second badge will be MD restaurant. The size will be 26. Okay, it will be 99 plus dishes. We will write here 99 plus dishes. Okay, and from here I will write from top it will be 8, and from right it will be 14. From top it will be 52, and from right it will be 6. Okay, like this. Max width will be 60. And after that h5 is h5. Okay, like this. Perfect. We will delete this paragraph. Okay, we will copy paste this badge and we will write from top it will be 3/4, and from right it will be 12. Max width will be 48, and actually for this padding left is not needed. Okay, like this. Okay, perfect. And after that I will write AI fill shop icon will be AI fill shop, and size will be 23 is enough, I think. Okay, the text will be 200 plus branches. Okay, and text access and bringing great food closer to you. Yes. shrinking grateful closer to you. Okay, and after that we will copy down this, and the next batch will be from top to 28, from right will be 12, from right we will write from left it will be 10 enough, 3 enough. Okay, and max width will be 48. The icon name will be people circle outline. Okay, so the size will be 26, or I think the 26 will be less, 31. 31 is enough. Okay, here I will write happy customers. Happy customers, and perfect. After that, our last badge, and it will be from top it will be 72, from left it will be 3 as well, and max width will be 48 enough. The icon name will be, what icon is left by, the size will be, I think size should be 31. We can write 28 or 27. Okay, and we will write expert cooks. Okay, and no need for the p tag. The padding should be 2 from both sides. We will make it relative to 1 from top 1. Okay, we will also make it relative and from top 1. Okay, now it's looking perfect. Okay, next we will, our hero section has been completed. Now we will make features section. Okay, perfect. We will close it, and first of all we will make the component name features.jsx. We will add the section component, features component in home page. We will add it. Okay, perfect. For title we will make a component name title, because we will we will use title again and again, like in features section, in popular foods section and review section. So we will make a component name title. We will make an h2 tag here. Inside the h2 we will write title1, and after that we will make a span. Inside the span I will write title2, like this, and we will make the props title1, title2 like this, and title styles, title1 styles, like this, and here we will import the title component. For title1 we will write will choose, and for title2 we will write us, and title styles we will add some styling. We will copy the text, and inside the title component we will complete the styling. We will write the styling in template literals. Inside we will write title styles, padding bottom 1 will be enough, and inside h2 styling we will also write it in template literals. For paragraph styling will be styles, initially it will be hidden, and we can change it through props. Okay, we will paste that text that we have copied earlier. Okay, and I will close this. Inside the title styles, I will write the styling that will be the center, and padding bottom will be 16. Okay, para styles will be block. Okay, like this. After the title I will write a div, and inside this div another div for image tag. Inside the image tag I will write shipping. We will import the icons. Import shipping from assets, then the third will be fresh, and fourth will be hat, maybe. Okay, hat chef. Okay, now I will write height will be 44, will be enough, and width will be also 44. After the image I will write a div, and inside this div I will write h5 for name. We will write our p tag also, and inside this p tag I will write this text like this, and after p tag the div will be closed. Okay, first of all I will make the stylings max pad container padding y will be 16, and for XL padding y will be 28. For padding bottom I will copy this text. Okay, and for this div the styling will be grid. For this container, grid columns 2 for small screen. For medium, grid columns 3. For LG, grid columns 4. Gap 5. Gap Y will be 12. flex center and flex column. Okay, like this. The heading will be h5, a custom class, and p will be text center. Perfect. We'll copy down this card. Okay, 4 times. Fast delivery and hard foods. The image will be hot. We will copy this text also. We will paste here, and the name will be expert chefs. Image will be hat. Okay, like this. Perfect. After that, we will make the popular foods component. Popular foods.jsx rfce. We will add it in our homepage. Like this, and perfect. We will fetch all the foods that are popular. Okay, first of all, we will make a context. We will make the context to store common variables and state variables at one place. So for that purpose, we will make a context folder in our src folder. We will make a new folder named context. And we will make a file show context.jsx. Okay, here I will write rfce and show context provider. We will name it shop context provider. First of all, we will create a context. The variable name will be const shop context is equal create context. Okay, like this, from React create context API. Okay, we will export this. We will export this so that we can access it from any component. Here in shop context provider, I will write props and After the return statement, here I will write, we will edit the div tag. Here I will return the shop context dot a property name will be provided, shop context dot provided. Okay, and like this, and here we will return the props dot children. Here we will add the property value, context value. Okay, before the return statement I will make the variable context value const context value will be an object, and here we will add any variables that we want to export and access from any files like products or any function through the create context API. Okay, first of all we will import the foods. We will import the foods from assets and data file. Okay, and here we will add the foods. Okay, we will also make the common variables like currency, like delivery charges, like navigate, use navigate from reactor.dom. Okay, and here in context value we will add them, currency, delivery charges, navigate, and we will enclose the shop context provider in our app folder, in our app.jsx file. Okay, we will add it in main.jsx file. After browser router we will add shop context provider like this, and we will format the document. We will close the main file after this, and we will access the foods from shop context file. Okay, in popular foods. Here I will write const foods is equal use context from shop context imported, use context imported, shop context imported, and here we will console log the foods list. Okay, if I inspect the site and open the console, then we have got the array. Perfect, all the food items has been fetched from context API. Okay, The array is starting from 0. Okay, spicy chicken curry, beef vindaloo, vegetarian chickpea, creamy paneer, all the items. Okay, after that we will complete our popular foods component. We will remove the console log and we'll make a use state. Initially it will be an empty array. Okay, we will make a use effect. Inside that use effect I will write const data is equal foods dot filter item, those items that have popular property is true. Okay, item dot popular, and we will enclose this in braces. Like this. Now everything is perfect. Now we will set the state, set popular foods. First of all I will write the console log and we will add the data, and here I will write foods as a dependency array. Every time the foods array will be changed, then the useFact function will be executed. Okay, I will console log and we have 9 items. These items have popular value true. Okay, each item that you will select from the list will have popular value true. Okay, we will close this, and instead of writing console.log I will write set popular foods, and I will get the first 6 items through dot slice method. Okay, data dot slice 0 to 6. Okay, and here instead of writing div I will write section, and here I will import the title component. I will write title1 as popular title2 will be foods, and title styles will be text center, and padding top will be 16, will be enough. Okay, and padding bottom para styles will be block. After the title I will import the swiper. First of all we will install the React swiper. npm iSwiper. The home page is swiper.js. I will copy the command for installation. We will go to the home page for swiper.js. We will click on get started. Here is all the documentation. We will go to resources and demos. Here I will click on autoplay. We will click on React because we are using React. We will paste that script. First of all, we are in Frontend folder. I will go into cd Frontend because we will install the npm iSwiper in Frontend folder. Paste, enter. We will explore the code for React. Copy this line, copy, paste it here. We will add the swiper, copy, close. We will also close this. And here I will paste the swiper container after the title. Alt Shift F. We will import the swiper. We will also import the swiper slide. Sorry, we have to import some styling also that we have not imported. We will again visit that website. We'll copy these lines, Control C. No need for navigation, no need. Perfect. Now if I check modules, if I reload the page, then everything is working fine. Okay, perfect, working fine. Okay, now inside the swiper container I will make some changes as per our needs. Inside the swiper I will write I will edit the autoplay. Delay will be 3500 and disable interaction will be false. Space between We will delete this. Inside the pagination, clickable will be true, and after that the navigation will be deleted. I will remove this, and here I will write the breakpoints. Inside the breakpoints I will write 700 slides per view. Slides per view will be 2, and space between will be 25. We'll copy down 3 times. Second breakpoint will be 1050 pixel. Slides per view will be 3, and space between 25, and third breakpoint will be on 1400 pixel. Slides per view will be 3. 4 slides per view will be 4. And space between will also be 25. Okay, after the breakpoints, modules will be autoplay and pagination. The class name will be, we will need the height 255 pixel. After that we will remove the swiper slides other than slide 1. We will map the popular foods dot map each food swiper slide key will be food dot underscore id. Class name will be padding left 16 because of the image. Okay, we will close the documentation of React Swiper, and here padding left will be 16, and after that inside the slide 1 I will add the component. The name will be item, food will be food. Okay, like this we will make that component. Okay, and here the prop will be food, and after that inside the div I will write another div for photo. An image tag, src will be food dot image. Check the image, perfect. Alt will, after alt I will write height 155, and the width will be 155 to make it square. Class name will be object contain aspect square and rounded excel. After that, the div will be closed, and for info I will write a div, and here I will write title and description, a div and an h4 tag. Inside the h4 tag I will write food dot name. Inside the h5 I will write food dot category. Here I will write some rating. First or half stroke. After two divs, a p tag for food dot description. The div will be closed, and here I will write food sizes. If we notice the data inside the assets folder for each food item, you will notice we have an ID, property and name, image, price. Price is an object. Inside the price we have for half 5, for full we have 10. In description category for sizes, array we have half and full size, date and popular. Okay, like this. And for the pizzas we have small, medium, large and XL sizes, and according to that sizes we have prices 30, 35, 40 and 45. Inside the sizes we have SML, XL. Got it? We will close this file, and inside the food sizes I will write, we will make sure that the sizes will be in symmetry, like small will come first, and then medium, and then large, and then XL. Same like this, half will be in first, and then the full will come. Okay, we will make an order like this. Inside this div I will write an object, we will copy the food dot sizes, food dot sizes dot sort, const order, half, then will come full, then come small, then will come medium, large, then come extra large, and return order dot index of A, index of B, After that we will map through each item. We will make a button, and inside this button I will write item. Button key will be I, and we will make the use state for sizing. We will make a use state snippet. The state will be size and set size. Use state will be 4.sizes. Here I will write default size first in the array, like this. Okay, and we will give some styling. So make it sure that everything will appear for us. Flex if something is hidden or overlapping. Rounded XL and BG deep relative. Then photo, and we will write the classes flex center, margin 6, rounded full, absolute, top 0, bottom 0. .88 pixel will be enough. The info will be margin x4 and padding left will be 20. Food name, bold 16, line clamp 1, margin bottom 1. Flex item center, justify between. Heading bottom will be 2, and for H5 medium 14. Flex item center, justify will be start, and gap x will be 1, text secondary, and bold will be 14. For food description, line clamp will be 2. For food sizes, I will write flex between, margin bottom will be 2. Gap 1, and here for button the classes will be we will write it as template literals. If item is equal If it has size, then ring will be 1 and ring slate 900 over 10. Otherwise nothing. Height will be 6, width will be 6, bg light, text access, font semi bold, rounded SM. After that div, we will write a button. Inside the button I will write TB shopping bag plus classes will be flex center, gap x1, text will be 18 pixel and with secondary text white, rounded SM, padding will be 3 pixel. After this button, the div will be closed and we will write order info. Order info static values. Dummy values, okay. And here I will write a div for preparation, and a p tag will include 20 minutes. The div will be closed and an HR tag. Classes will be height 4, width will be 1 pixel, border none, okay. Flex center gap should be 1. Inside this I will write an h5 tag for price, a p tag for currency, currency will be imported from use context, from shop context. Currency and use context, shop context. Currency, and here I will write food.price. Food.price, and inside an array I will write size, okay. After the price I will write dynamically update the price according to the size, okay. Now the styling will be for order info flex between a custom class, rounded Excel, padding bottom will be 3, text 13 pixel, font semi-bold, and flex between and gap will be 1. For paragraph, I will write text access, relative, from top it will be 1 pixel, perfect. And here for paragraph I will write also text access, text secondary, relative, from top it will be also 1 pixel. No, I think everything is perfect. Here inside the section I will write the classes, max, pad, container, and padding top will be 16. Perfect. Now everything is looking same. Okay, perfect. Now I will go for reviews section. I will close this, close the item, close the shop context. After the home, after the popular foods, we will add testimonials. First of all, I will make this component testimonials.jsx. Inside the testimonials, inside this div, I will write another div and then the title component imported. Inside this title component, I will write for title 1 delicious, title 2 delicious reviews, title styles will be text center and padding bottom will be 16. Para styles will be block. We will copy this text After this title component, a div, and after this div, a container. Here I will write left side. Inside the left side, I will write a div, and here inside the div, we will write these things. A div and the title again. What people says, title 1 styles, heading bottom will be 10, and para styles block. Here I will write more than bold tag. Here I will write 25,000 or any other digits, 25,000 reviews. Here I will write right side. Here I will write the review card. We will style this. Padding I will be 16, and after that for div I will write max pad container. For the container, grid columns 1 for LG, grid columns 1 FR and 3 FR. Okay, gap will be 20 and margin bottom will be 16. Rounded to XL. Left side will be, initially it will be hidden, and then after small screen it will be flex. Item start, justify between, and flex colon gap 10. Flex colon gap 1, bg deep, adding 2, rounded, flex and text secondary gap will be 2. Perfect. And for this div I will write medium 14 pixel, medium 14, that is a custom class. For right side I will write grid column 1, for small screen grid column 2, and gap will be 7. another div for image tag, user1 height will be 44, width will be 44, assets, and then testimonials, user1.png. Let me check if it has correct name. Perfect. User2.png. Food1 from assets, food1.png. Food2, food12, food44. Okay. Food3, food4. Okay, after this image tag, I will write h5 tag, h5 tag for name, name will be John Doe. Okay, the div will be closed, and we will make another div for check verified. The div will be closed, another div will be closed, and here I will write HR tag. Classes will be height 1 pixel, and width will be full, margin y will be 2. After HR I will write div. The div will be closed, and h4 high quality. After h4 we'll write p tag. After that I will write a div. Inside the div I will write image tag. Here I will write food1, height will be 44, width will be 44, classes will be rounded aspect scale, object cover, like this. Food2, the div will be closed, and another div will be closed. Then we'll make a div, another div for user image, user1, height will be 44 also. h5 will be for name, we will make the copy, we will copy down this, we will not write again all the text, we will copy down this. Okay, this review card, so first of all I will style this, then I will copy down this, need some styling, flex column, gap 1, rounded algae, padding 4, bg deep, flex between, gap x2, and then image bold 14. After that, for this div we will write bg secondary and text white, rounded full, flex center, gap from x-axis will be 2 and padding 1, from padding x will be 2, text access, font semi bold, after that horizontal line, and then flex gap x will be 1 and text secondary, margin top will be 5, margin bottom will be 1, text access, here I will write h4, and for p tag I will write nothing, and after that for div we will write flex and margin top will be 5. Perfect. Perfect, and we will check the styling. 13 by 16 max pad container, from 3 for gap will be 20. Perfect. No, I think everything is fine. Modern design and Isabella stress, we will change the names. Here I will write tasty flavor. Okay, After that, we have the footer section. Here I will write a div, and inside this div I will give the classes. Class name will be max pad container, a padding class, custom class. Okay, here I will add footer. First of all, we will make the footer component, footer.jsx, rfce, will import the component. Perfect. And you can also make your own footer component by using ChatGPT, or you can use the footer component by copying my code or watching the tutorial. Okay, I will copy and paste the already written code. Okay, here I will paste all the code. You can stop the video and then write the code from here, or you can write your own footer component also. Okay, I will save this and we'll check it. So our home page is ready, and next we will go to the menu page. I will close the home page. We'll go to the menu page. Inside the menu page, I will write a section. We'll write a section, and inside the section I will write the search box. Inside the search box I will write a div, and inside the div another div for making for the icon. We'll import this icon at the top. Import from rect icons ri line. Okay, and the other icon that will be used will be from lu settings to. Okay, and here I will write after this icon I will write input. Inside the input I will write type will be text, and value will be search. Search will be a use state. We will make this state use state stripnet. Search and set search. Initially it will be empty. We will import the foods also from the context. Use context, shop context. Const foods is equal use context. Shop context. We will import the shop context. Shop context from. Actually, I need to open the context file. So now it will be auto imported. Now it will be auto imported. Perfect. Like this. Shop context. And after that I will make another states, use states, that will be category, use state snippet, category, set category. Initially it will be an array, empty array. We will use the use state sort type. Initially we will use relevant. Filtered foods, set filtered foods. Initially it will be an array. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Let me finish. We will need for state show categories. Show categories. It will be true. Okay. Value will be search for input, and after that I will write onChange. OnChange handler will be an event, and I will write set search. Set search will be e.target.value, e.target.value, and placeholder will be search here. Then the class names will be border none and outline none with full text SM. Padding left will be 4 and background will be deep. After this input I will write a div tag. Inside this div tag I will write lu settings2, and here I will write classes flex center, cursor pointer, text lg, border left, and padding left will be 2. Let me give some classes. For search box I will write with full and max width will be 2xl. For this section I will write max pad container. Now the search input will be shown. Here is the search bar. Here is the search bar, and after widthful text, widthful max width 2xl, flex center. This div will be inline flex. Items will be center, justify center. Background will be deep, overflow will be hidden, width full, rounded full, padding 4, padding x will be 5. Now for the icon I will write classes, text LG, and cursor pointer. After the input, tag, we have div for the icon, and the search box will be done. After that we will write categories filter. Inside the categories filter I will write show categories. If show category is true, then a div, and inside this div we will write an h3 tag. We will write select by category. We will write a div and we will map through each category. Categories.map. Categories are imported from the assets. Categories.map. Each category label tag, label key for category have name and image. Okay, category dot name as a key, and inside the label I will write input. Input will be type checkbox, and input type will be checkbox, and value will be cat.name, and onChange will be a function. Okay, and classes will be hidden and pair. Okay, perfect. After that we will write a div, and inside this div I will write an image tag. Image will be cat.image. Art will be cat.name. If the image is not loaded, then this alt text will be shown. Object cover, and height will be 20, width will be 20. A span tag for category name. After span, the div will be closed and label will be closed. Alt Shift F or Z. Perfect. Now we will give the styling to this categories. Okay. Margin white will be 14 and this h3 tag will be h4 and margin bottom will be 4. Initially it will be hidden and after that for small screens it will be flex. For this main div, flex center, flex start, flex wrap, gap x4, gap x12 and gap y4. This div will be flex center and gap will be 2. If peer is checked, then text red 500, cursor pointer bg deep, rounded full, padding right will be 6. Perfect. This pen will be medium will be 14. And this margin Y will be 14. Perfect. Okay, and now we will check the filters. Here we will make a function for toggle filters. Const toggle filter is equal value and set state, value and set state. Here we will write set state. Set state will be, we will take prev and we'll make a function. We will write prev dot includes value. If prev dot includes value, then prev dot filter item, and we will write if item is not equal to value, then here we will copy the prev value and with this Alt Shift F, format the document. Now we will check the category array. Okay, now we will console log the category array. This one currently it's empty. If we console log, check the console, this array is empty. Okay, currently it's empty. If we apply this function toggle filter to to this input. Here if I write event, and here I will write the toggle filter. I will call the toggle filter function read.target.value with set category. Okay, currently it's an empty array. If I click the any category, if it's added or not added, curry added, pizza added, rice added. Okay, perfect. Dessert added, drinks added, fruits added. If I select the pizza also added. If I uncheck the fruits, then it's removed. Pizza removed, rice removed, dessert removed. Okay, if I click curry, then also curry has been removed, and now this is the empty array. Okay, perfect. So our toggle filter function is working fine. Now we can remove the console log. Okay, now we will go further to our food container. After the braces, after the categories, I will write food container. We will comment this, and inside a div I will write title and sort. Okay, here I will write a div. Inside this div I will write title. We will import the title component. Title will be imported, and title is imported, and here I will write title 1 food. Title 2 will be selection. Title styles will be heading bottom will be 0. And for Excel it will be text start. After this title tag, I will write div, a div and a span for sort by. After that I will write select, and inside the select we will give the classes. Classes will be text sm, padding 2.5, outline none, digit deep, text gray 30, and rounded. Ring will be 1, ring slate. After the select tag I will write option. Value will be relevant. Here I will write low, high, low and high. Okay, here we will write foods. Inside the sort, inside the select we will write on change. Inside the on change we will write a function set sort. We will not write a function, we will write set sort type e dot target dot value e dot target dot value, and now we will check the sort type. Here is the our sort type state. Okay, we have initially set it to relevant. We will load it so the errors will be gone. Okay, perfect. Now we will give some classes to our food container. The food container will have some classes like margin y will be 8 and margin bottom will be 20. For title and sort, div flex between items start gap 7 flex wrap padding bottom will be 16 max sm flex enter text center and max sm padding bottom 24. For this div I will write flex center and gap x will be 2. For this span I will write initially it will be hidden and then after small screen it will be flex and the text will be medium 16. The select have classes perfectly done. Okay, and after that I will write for foods I will write a div, and inside this div I will write foods. First of all I will make a function for sorting, apply the sorting, and for sorting and for filters. Okay, first of all I will make function for filters, const apply filters. We will make a function and let filtered is equal. We will make a copy of foods. Here I will write if search actually we have not write the braces like this. Now I will write if search then filtered is equal filtered dot filter function. We will add food food.name dot to lowercase dot includes search dot to lowercase Here also I have to write the curly braces. After this I will write if category array dot length, if category array dot length is then filtered is equal filtered dot filter we will add the food, and after that we will write if category dot includes food dot category and after that we will write return, we will return the filtered. Okay, we will return the filtered array. Like that we will also make the apply sorting function for sorting. Food list, we will take the food list and here we will add switch cases, sort type, case, if the case is low then return, sorry my curly braces button is not working, that's why this issue is coming again and again. Okay, in case of low return food list dot sort a dot price minus b dot price. Okay, if the case is high then return food list dot sort a comma b dot price minus a dot price, so it will be in descending form and descending in case of low or high. Okay, a dot b dot price minus a dot price. Okay, and after that the default will be return food list default to relevant. Okay, perfect. And apply sort function has been completed. We will also make the function for the toggle show categories. Here I will write the function const toggle show categories. Toggle show categories. Toggle show categories, set show categories, not show categories. Okay. The toggle show categories function will be inside the search box. Value settings. On click will be toggle show categories. Okay, like this. If I click this, hidden. If I click, it will be shown. The function is working fine. Okay, after this, apply filters and apply sorting. I will write the use effect function. I will write a use effect function, and here I will write let filtered is equal apply sorting. Let filtered is equal apply filters function. Apply filters function, and let sorted is equal apply sorting function, and set filtered foods will be sorted. And we will write the dependency array. We will add category in that category sort type. So each time the sort type and category will be changed, then this use effect function will be executed. Sort type are foods or made any search. Perfect. Now we will write the foods container. Inside the foods I will write a div, and inside this div I will map through the filtered foods. Okay. Filtered foods. If filter foods dot length is greater than 0, then filtered foods dot map each food item we will import this component. Inside the item I will write food, and key will be food dot underscore id, and here I will write if the foods are not available, then if there are no foods, then show this p tag. Class name will be capitalize. No foods found for selected filters. Okay. Okay, is filtered foods. I think we have some mistake. We made some mistake. We will check this. Okay, actually we have not written the for apply sorting. Okay, inside the apply sorting function we have written the value filtered. Okay, now if I reload the page and check if it works or not. Okay, perfect. We have all the foods. If I write here pizza, then we see the pizza. If I write pepperoni pizza, okay, our search filter is working fine. If I check the rice, then we see all the rice only. Okay, if I check the rice plus desserts, then we have both categories items foods. Okay, perfect. If I uncheck both, then we have all the category foods. Okay, our search filtering and category filterings are perfectly working fine. Now it's time to add the pagination like this and styling. Let me add the styling first. Okay, inside the foods I will write class name, class name will be grid column will be 1, for medium screen grid columns will be 2, for Excel for LG grid column will be 3, for Excel G columns will be 4. For Excel grid columns will be 4, and after that gap 20 and padding left will be 11. Perfect. Now we will add the pagination. So for the pagination I will add some functions or functionalities. We will add states for pagination first. Here I will write states for pagination. Use state snippet. Current page and set current page will be use state 1. Active page will be 1. Okay, after that I will add a variable items per page. Items per page we will set it to 10. Number of foods per page. Okay, after that I will write in use effect I will write set filtered foods sorted, and after that I will write set current page to 1. reset to the first page when filters change. Okay, for reset to the first page when filters change. Okay, category, sort type, food, search. Okay, after that I will write get foods for the current page, function for get foods for the current page. Here I will write const get paginated foods. Here I will write const start index is equal current page -1 multiply by items per page. Const start index is equal current page. Okay, after we will write end index is equal start index plus items per page return filtered foods dot slice start index filtered foods dot slice start index and end index. Okay, after that I will write total number of pages is equal const total pages is equal math.ceil filtered foods dot length multiply by items per page. Okay, perfect. Now we will write here inside the foods container I will write instead of filtered foods I will write get paginated foods function get paginated foods dot length if it is greater than if get paginated foods dot length is greater than 0 then get paginated foods dot map. Okay, okay, perfect. And after that two divs I will write pagination. Inside the pagination I will write a div and after that I will write previous button. For prev button I will write a button and inside the button I will write previous and the styling will be for classes flex center margin top 14. Okay, margin top will be 14 and margin bottom will be 10 enough. Gap 2 small screen gap 4. And this button will be disabled when the current page is equal to 1 and on click will be upon clicking set current page will be we will write in template letters button secondary padding y will be 1, padding x will be 3, and we will write current page is equal to 1, then opacity will be 50 and cursor not allowed. Okay, after button I will write page numbers array dot from length will be total pages, length is equal to total pages, and index button is index plus 1, and inside the button I will write disabled, sorry not disabled, I will write key will be index plus 1, and on click will be a function, set current page will be index plus 1, and class names will be with template letters, button outline, padding y will be 1 and padding x will be 3, if current page is equal to index plus 1 and then bg deep okay. After that I will write the next button. For next button I will write disabled if current page is equal to total pages, okay, and on click will be set current page prev plus 1, okay, and class names will be button secondary, padding 1, padding x 3, dollar current page is equal to total pages, if current page is equal to total pages then opacity 50 and cursor not allowed, okay, and here the text will be save. Deployed variant. Oh, well, sorry. If I reload the page, so we have errors. Get paginated forwards dot length is not a function. Let me check. Get paginated forwards. Okay, get page generated fruits dot length. Oh, sorry. Get page generated fruits dot length. If I check the pizza, it's working fine. If I check the rice, uncheck the pizza, check the rice, working fine. Uncheck desserts, uncheck fruits plus pizza, working fine. Okay, so we have 10 products per page, perfectly working. Okay, if I uncheck the pizza and fruits, then all working fine. Great. Next page, next button is working fine, cursor not load. If I go to first page, then previous is not load. Okay, perfect. Inside the item, this functionality is not working for size changings. Let me check this. Okay, let me check this. Inside the item, I will check this, why it's not working. So set size is not applied inside the button. Here I will write on click set size item. Okay, now if I select the size, it's working great. For XL 45, 40, 35, for small it's 30. Okay, great. Now I will check if the search is working fine or not. Okay, if I search for beef, it's working great. If I search veg, good. Great. If I check the sort, then I think it's not working. Let me check for this. Actually, we have an array of prices and size. That's why the sort function is not working. We have to edit this. In case of low, we will write, first of all, we will make a copy of foods. Let's say const sorted foods is equal dot foods list, create a copy of the array. Okay, switch sort type, and in case of low, return sorted foods dot sort a comma b, and after that I will write const a price is equal object dot values a dot price for the first. Okay, here I will write get the first price value. Okay, Here I will write get the first prize value. Okay, after that I will write object.values a.price. Here I will write const b price is equal object.values b dot price 0, return a price minus b price, sort in ascending order. Okay, we will copy this, Ctrl C, I will paste this, and here I will write return sorted foods dot sort a comma b const a price object dot values a dot price 0, get the first price value, return b dot price minus a price, sort in descending order, return sorted food list, return sorted foods, default to relevant. Okay, perfectly working. Okay, perfect. Now we will go for our add to cart button. Okay, so first of all we will go to our shop context folder and shop context file, and there we will add here we will add a function name adding items to cart. Okay, const add to cart item ID and size. We will take item ID and size and let cart data is equal structured clone. We will make a copy of the cart items. We will save the data in a state variable. In a state variable and in this context file, and we will use that data to build the cart page. Okay, so we will make the state variable that will be const set cart items will be, this will be an empty object cart items, and after that we will write an if else statement. If card data and a particular ID, if the card data has this particular ID, and we will write another if statement. If card data and that particular ID have a size also, then that card data item ID and size we will plus equals to 1. We will add 1. Okay, otherwise we will, if that card data item ID if that item ID in that card data and size is not present, then we will create an entry, okay, that will be equals to 1, okay, for that particular item ID and size, okay. We should have to include the synonym braces like this. If card data item ID and size is present, then card data item ID and size for that particular item ID will be plus equals to 1. Otherwise, we will create an entry, and if the card data has not present that item ID, then we will create the card data item ID is equals to an empty object. And we will get that card data item ID and size equals to 1. Okay. After that, we will save it in the state set card item state. Okay. We will save this card data in this state. Okay. So like this. we will also add the add to cart function in context value, so we will use in any component. Item ID and size parameters. Okay, we will now we will import this add to cart function in from our shop context provider. Here I will write add to cart function. Here inside the button, in this button, I will add the add to cart function. Here we will provide the item ID and size. So item ID is here. Food dot underscore ID, and the size is available as a state here, this one. So we will provide the food ID and item ID and size inside the add to cart function. Okay, and here in the shop context file we will console log the cart items in a use effect using a use effect function. Okay, here I will write console log cart items, and we will add the cart items as a dependency array. So whenever the cart items changes, then this use effect function will be executed. Okay, save the file, and so if we console log, here we have an empty object. Now if I add let me add spicy chicken curry. If I add this, then we have the item ID that is 1, and we have the size that is half is equal 1. Okay, if I click again add to cart, then this half will be increased to 2. Okay, and if I add the full size and click add to cart, then we have both the sizes. Okay, half and full. Perfect. So our add to cart function is perfectly working, and you can see that each item has selected a size already. Okay, so we don't need to implement a functionality like if size is not present, then you can't add to cart, but we have provided size selection to each item. Each item has already selected the first size. Okay, but you can change the size from here. Okay, so next, if you can see that if I add any item to cart but the cart count is not changing, okay, So let me add the functionality for that. Okay, so we will add that const cart count. Let me add a comment first. Getting total cart count for displaying the cart count on header. Okay, okay, you can add like this also. This will be enough. Okay, here I will write const get cart count is equal const get cart count, let total count is equal 0, and for const items in cart items we will add 2 for loops. For const item in cart items if the cart items have this item ID, this will be the item ID, then we will add a try catch function, try catch statement. Okay, here we will write try and this, and here I will write if cart items have item ID, if cart items have the item ID and size is greater than 0, if the value of that particular cart item and size have the value greater than 0, then it is items. Okay, greater than 0, then the total count plus equals to cart items and item. Okay, we will console log the error, and after that we will return the total count. Okay, like this, and we will also export this get cart count function. Now we will import that get cart count function from the cart context file. Here I will import the get cart count function from use context, from shop context, using use context hook. Const get cart count use context, shop context, Now we will use this getCardCount function in the online shopping basket icon, and where we hard coded the value for cart. Okay, here I will write like this getCardCount function like this, and here I will write braces for function. Okay, let me add some items. If I add this one again, and if I change the size, price is increased according to the increased size. Okay, I will add to cart. No, the cart has been changed from 2 to 3, and okay, if I add again, then the cart count has been updated. Okay, so our getCardCount function has been working fine. Now I will close this component, header component, and here we will go to our cart page. This is our cart page, and upon clicking this cart icon, we will be redirected to the cart page. Okay, so this is the cart page, and from here I will cart data, use state, use snippet, cart data. Here I will write cart data state, and this will be an array like this, and now we will take the products data and the cart items data, so we will combine together to make the cart data. We will import the foods and cart items for this. Const foods and cart items for cart data. Okay, use context, shop context. Here I will write a use function for that, and here I will write if foods dot length is greater than 0, then so braces buttons. If foods dot length is greater than 0, then here I will write const temp letter is equal an empty array, and here I will write a for loop for const items in cart items state. For const items in cart items, again we will use the for loop for const item in this cart items for const item in cart items if cart items item that is size is greater than 0, then this temp data, this one that we have created, temp data dot push Now we will create the data. Temp data dot push underscore. We will make underscore id. Id will be items and size will be item like this, and quantity will be quantity will be this one, cart items item. Okay, after this we will write console log temp data like this, and here in the dependency array I will write cart items whenever the cart items updated or foods or cart data, then this useFact function will be executed. Okay, now we will console log this. Inspect, console log, reload. So first of all, this is an empty array for temp data. This is coming from cart page, cart.jsx file. We will go to the main page. We will go to the menu, close. Here I will add the food items, 2 for half. If I go to the cart page and check the here is we are not getting the exact values. Let me check here in show context. Here we have not exported the cart items value. Cart items state is here we will write cart items like this, and here we will get the cart items from the context. Okay, we will save this, and here if I go back and if I go down, we add this, go to cart items, go to cart page, sorry, and if I check here, then for id4 we have size, half, quantity. For id9 size, large, and quantity. The quantity has not been updated. Present. Okay, now it's showing quantity is 2 for id4 and size half, and the second item is id9 and size large, quantity is 1. Perfect. Now we will create our cart page using this cart data. So we will move this console log and we will set the temp data to set cart data. Okay, set cart data temp data like this, and here I will create a section instead of a day, and inside this section I will write a div, then I will write title. Here inside the title I will import the title file, title component, and inside the title I will write title 1. Title 1 will be cart, and title 2 will be, really close this. Okay, here I will write inside the title 2 I will write cart list. Let me check the console. If I reload this, what's happening here? I think the issue has been resolved. Okay, cart list, and after this I will add title styles. Inside the title styles I will write h3 tag. After that I will write a container. Inside this div I will map through the cart data, cart data.map. We will cart data.map and item index. Here I will write if const product data is equal foods dot find. We will get the product data for that, for each cart data item. Okay, product dot underscore id is equal to item dot underscore id. Then return a div. The key will be index like this, and here I will write a div, another div for image, and src will be product data dot image from here, and let me add some cart items. We'll go to the cart page. We are getting the data. Okay, here we are getting the information of all the products that are included in cart data. Okay, so after this image I will write the div, another div. We will write the h5 product data dot name, product data dot name, and after that I will write icon. For regular window close. It's coming from for. From for 6 I will import the for plus and for minus icon, and we will get the styling like this minus and this plus icon, and here is our cross icon. So our card page will look like this. So for getting this styling, here inside the for every window close, I will write size for this icon. Here I will write for every window close cursor pointer, and after this icon I will write, after this div I will write a p tag for item.size, and after this p tag I will write a div. We will add a div and again a div. Inside this div I will write a button for plus and minus icons. Here inside this button I will write for minus, here I will write for minus. In this, for this button I will write classes, class name will be text access, and for this button I will write here padding 1.5 and text white, which is secondary, rounded full, and shadow medium, like this. And here we will write a p tag for quant. Here I will hard coded the value for now, and after this I will copy down this, and here I will add for plus icon like this, and styling is same, text bar base container full shadow empty. Okay, perfect. And after this button the div will be closed, and here I will write an h4 tag for price. Okay, here I will write currency. Let me import the currency from shop context currency, and after the currency I will write product data dot price. Price is an array, and here I will write item dot size like this. Let me style this. Before styling this, let me import some data. Here is what's going on. For algorithm close is not defined. Okay. It's like this. Perfect. Let me add some data. Let's style this. Inside this section I will write max pad container and margin top will be 24. For this div I will write padding top 6, and here I will write for this container nothing is the for container, and here I will write inside this div. After this key I will write classes will be padding 2 and limited XL. Background deep and margin top will be 2 enough. And after this I will write classes for this div, flex item center, and apex will be 3. Flex items start, we have 6, adding 2, bg light, background light and rounded will be XL. The image will be width 16 and width 18. Okay. Where is the div for the image tag? Okay, I will move it from below to here. Okay, Alt Shift F, format the document, and after this div I will write classes for this div. It will be flex column with full. Here I will write flex between, and here I will write h5 custom class, and margin y will be overall, length will be 1, and for the size I will write classes bold 14 and margin y will be 0.5. Flex between, and here I will write flex item center ring 1, ring slate 900/5, and rounded full, overflow hidden, and bg primary. I think this div is extra. I will move one div, Alt Shift F, let me check. Here I have added one extra div. Perfect. Okay, and here if I check this, okay, after this button the div is closed, and h4 tag, perfect. For this p tag I will write adding x will be true, perfect. And here I will write for h4 tag I will write h4, great, perfect looking. And now I will add the functionalities for this plus and minus icon. So here we will add, after this cart items and folds, we will write const increment is equal a function id and size as parameter we will take, and inside the curly braces we will write const key. Here I will write it like this as temperatures id dash dollar size. After that I will write const new value is equal quantities, it will be a use state, quantities like this, and quantities set quantities. This state will be an object. Here I will write it like this, quantities rev dot rev key, and key will be new value, update quantity. Actually it will be a function. First we will make it in our shop context file. Inside the shop context file I will write const update quantity is equal listen function, and item id size quantity. Let card data is equal structured clone cart items, so we take cart items, and inside the cart data we will write item id size is equal quantity. So quantity is equal cart data item id and size. Set cart items will be cart data. Okay, set cart items will be cart data. We will explore this update quantity function. Here after the cart items we will write update quantity, export this, and inside the cart item cart page we will import the update quantity. Update quantity. We will close this menu and item component. So here I will write, we will complete the increment function. Update quantity will be update quantity id size new value like this, and I will copy and paste it here. I will write decrement. We will take id and size, const key is equal $id size. Here I will write if quantities key is greater than 1, then const new value is equal, here I will write it like this, const new value is equal quantities vertical key and -1. After this I will write set quantities so here I have to write it like this, new value is, we have not written logic for new value, and this is set quantity, set quantities. Okay, perfect. Now everything is perfect, and here I will copy down this statement, Control D, and I will write it like this, const new value is equal quantities key -1, and here is const new value is equal quantities key +1, and const set quantities is equal quantities prev dot prev key new value. Okay, and here we are updating the update quantity through update quantity function. We are updating the quantity. Okay, and we will also initialize the quantities here after the temp data. Const initial quantities will be an object, and here after the temp data dot push we will update it like this, initial quantities, we will use temporary literals, dollar items dash dollar item is equal cart items item and item, cart items and item. Okay, and here after the set cart data we will also write the set quantities, we will take the initial quantities. Okay, this one, we will also write the card data as dependency array. Okay, and here inside the map function we will write the key. After the product data I will write const key is equal temporary letters like this, and here I will write dollar into item dot underscore id dash dollar item dot size like this. Perfect. Alt Shift F, and here for the icons we will give the function that we have created. We will write the unclink function for each button. Here I will write for this one and this one. Unclick will be a function, and here I will write decrement. Inside the decrement I will write item dot underscore id and item dot size. Perfect. Item dot underscore id and item dot size, both parameters. Okay, and for the plus I will write the function of increment, and other is same, item dot underscore id and item dot size. Here we will hardcode the value for the count. The count is quantities and key. Key is taken from here. Okay, quantities and key, and this quantities is our use state. Perfect. Little much complicated, but not much. Okay, our page has been reloaded, that's why our data has been cleared. If we go to the menu page and we go to the menu page, and here if I write add, and here we are getting the values. Okay, for half one, for full one, if I increase it, I think nothing is happening. Maybe we have some errors. Let me check. So the problem is here we have written the const as set quantities. A very little mistake. That should not be done as. Okay, so set quantities is not a const variable. Okay, let's save this, and if I update this, then nothing is working here. Let me reload this page and add the items again. If I add the items from here, and if I go to the cart page, and here if I increase the count, that is not what's happening here? Quantities is not a function. Let me check. Okay, set quantities. Sorry, it's like this. What I am doing? Like this. Okay, perfect. Set quantities prior dot prior key will be new value. Okay, no, I think everything is fine now. Okay, perfect. So we have did a lot of mistakes with these two lines. Okay, so for that constant value is equal quantities. Actually the problem exceeded when we have copied down and we have copied from here and from pasted here also. Okay, without checking. So constant value is equal quantities and t plus 1, and here for decrement we will write -1. Okay, perfect. And here we are updating the quantities state through set quantity function, set quantities, and here we are taking the previous value and dot prev key, the new value is equal to that. Okay, update quantity we are getting this function from show context, this one that we have created here, update quantity. Okay, card data item id and size is equal quantity. Okay, and we are updating the card data through set card items. We are updating the card items through set card items and taking the card data. Okay, perfect. I am not editing the video from here, so you should know the real view of the programming. Okay, you must know that errors will come in your place. Okay, after this cart list I will add the cart total component. Here I will create it. Cart total.jsx refce, and inside the cart total I will let me add this cart total component inside the cart page first. Inside this div I will write another div, and here I will import the cart total component like this, and let me style this speed. Margin y will be 20, will be enough, and the classes for secondary will be with full SM, for small screen width will be 450 pixel like this. Okay, and after this cart total I will write a button. Inside this button I will write on click will be a function, and we will here I will write proceed to check out, so you should know that what's gonna this button do, proceed to checkout. Okay, and here inside this on click function for this button I will import the navigate. If I have created the navigate in show context, I have created this one navigate, and I will get it from show context navigate navigate, and I will use this here. Navigate to place order, okay, like this. It should not be capital, and the pluses will be between secondary, and margin power will be 7. Perfect. And we will create the car total function, car total component, and here I will write for the car total. We will import from shop context the currency get cart amount. This function we have to create first. The other thing we will import from the context is delivery charges. Okay, this context, shop context. Now we will create the function of get cart amount. Getting cart amount const get cart amount is equal to function. Here I will write let total amount is equal 0, and for const items in cart items state, for const items in cart items we will use the foreign loop. Let filtered is equal foods dot find each food if food dot underscore id is equals to items. If this statement is correct, then it will be added. Okay, here I will write for const item in cart items that is id, and here I will write a try catch statement. In try catch will write if cart items item if this cart item has a size and its value is greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, then total amount will be plus equals to filter dot price, that is an array, filtered dot price item and multiply by for each cart items and item, and inside this error I will console log the error. Here I will return the total amount. Perfect. Now we will add this get cart amount function to the context value. Get cart amount, we will import it here. get cart amount, and inside this div I will write here I will write title imported, and here I will write title1 as cart, title2 will be total, and we will write title styles, title1 styles will be h3. After that I will write a div as a container. I will write the classes for this flex between, and padding top will be 3. Here if I go back, if I reload the page, add some items, okay, here inside the div I will write h5 dot h5, and inside this h5 I will write subtotal like this, and p dot h5, here I will write the currency like this, and I will write the get cart amount function. We will call this and dot 00 as a hard-coded value, dot 00. Okay, hr for hr I will write max auto, and height is 1 pixel, which will be full, and background gray. Written like this, and margin y will be 1, and after this hr I will write div. Inside this div I will write as a classes flex between, and padding top will be 3. h5 dot h5 shipping fee, and here I will write get cart amount. If get cart amount is equals to 0, then 0.00, otherwise we will write it in temperatures. Otherwise delivery charges dot 00. Perfect. After this the div will be closed, and if I copy down this and flex between and padding top 3, here I will write total, and here inside that's 5 plus p tag, here I will write currency, and get cart amount is equals to 0, then 0.00, otherwise get cart amount otherwise get cart amount plus delivery charges okay, like this. And after this div I will write another HR tag. Perfect. Two items of 20 price, that is 40, and one beef vindaloo for 20, and 40 plus 20 is equal to 60. Subtotal is 60 plus delivery charges are 10. So the overall total becomes 60 plus 10 is $17. Okay, perfect. We will also write the .00 for better look, not necessary. Okay, and this dollar have some space, white has space. Okay, perfect. Also looks great. So our cart page has also been created. Now we have well, that's not working. Let me check the console. I think we are getting some errors from a page like cart page. Okay, maximum number not having this can happen when a command call such inside use but and the doesn't have dependency okay. Let me check the cart page. Let me check if I remove the cart data from the dependency array of useFact. It should resolve the error. I think it's stopped now and everything is working fine. Let me add some items. I go to the cart page, so we have no error. Okay, by removing the cart data from dependency array, everything is working fine now without that. Okay, nothing has been changed for our app. Okay, everything is working fine as it was earlier. Okay, so perfect. Now we will add the functionality to this remove icon that we have not added. Okay, here I will write as unclick. Here we will write the update quantity function and we will take the id and size. Id is item dot underscore id and the size is item dot size. Okay, and we will update the quantity as 0. Okay, we will update the value to 0. This new value, that is update quantity inside the update quantity. Okay, we have provided the id, size and the new value we have provided it to 0. Okay, to remove the item. Okay, if I close this, the item has been successfully removed. Perfect, and the cart total has been updated accordingly. Okay, So for one piece is 35 and 35 plus 10, 45. Okay. Perfect. Close this, and for the contact page, if I close this card page, card total page, and title page, here title component. Here if I go to the contact.jsx file, here I will copy and paste the contact component, contact data. Okay. You can also create your own contact page through ChatGPT as well, or you can copy and paste by watching this tutorial, or you can check the assets as well in the description. Here I will copy paste this contact page. Okay. So first of all, the session is okay. So here is our contact page. Get in touch. This is a form, and here is some contact details, and here we have provided a map. Okay. Here is the code for the contact page. Some inputs for name, email, and message. Okay. There are some contact details, phone, location, okay, sport, etc. etc. And after that, we have location map, that is iframe copied from the Google Maps. Okay. I will close the contact page as well, and this is our contact page. This is our menu page. Perfect. And here is our home page. Beautiful. We will also make it full stack project as well.